Seems like everything's working right. Boop, boop, boop. Everything working right. Oh god, today was... You know what? Today could have been worse. Today's could have been worse. I was hitting lobby error as soon as I started. Eventually, I got my queue. Eventually, I got my queue. And I was able to baby it in such a way where even after lobby errors, I was still able to get through. Anyways, since last night, I've only done a couple of things. Number one, I am 86 now. Number two, Golemald is almost finished. I did as much as I could in these two. Well, I could have done more in this one. But yeah, we're going to get the Gateway of the Gods. Are you well enough to make your report? Are you well enough to talk about all the crazy shit that happened last night? Dear, this anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Where does the depravity know no bounds? It seems more to the point, we can surmise a wave of ether not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather loudly in your ears than ours. Also, I took off my jacket because next thing. If you were to take it to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's the beating heart of Telafroy's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we did pass troops to free the Leviers, we developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and Scouts, the main structure lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to its collapse make it difficult to approach in numbers. I'm guessing this wasn't supposed to be cloudy, so we can see the tower. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate? The visionary force will be comprised of Ishgardians, Gridanians, and limbs of delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges and make into Lothar, I believe, or march upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamigan, Uldan, Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Inclodian, a magitech manufacturer now in ruins. Hello. Oh, good. They gave you morphine. Well, hopefully you're not in pain then. When Telafroy's attention is elsewhere, an infiltration force can use it to enter the lower tower undetected. Beware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Templars are using it to bring supplies to the tower every now and then. Hello, Mindbender. If it can carry out the materials, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Last term has some empty homes in the grid. The science will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I make coffee. I'll have my vengeance yet. Fucking yes, I'm going to go in there for vengeance. They stole my body for like a minute. We'll get our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made quite clear that haste is the priority. A paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it means gateway to the gods. Zond used to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. Thank you, Morphine. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, so are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed to the forum patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we're grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Bum, bum, bum. Now, the dungeons, this dungeon here should be 5:30, which doesn't really matter because I already have mostly 5:30 here, except for this one ring. Ah, and of course my sword, but the sword's because of all that. But yeah, I'm expecting just this quest alone to take an hour. Also, hello, thank you DK for the dicks. Dicks! Thank you for triple dicking me. Peace. Lovely liquid. I guess we're stopping here just to halt. Oh yeah, because Lisa's here. Damn it, Lise. Teresa, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once you're in. Believe me, a good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you spent too long around this feral doll of the doffel. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. Pew pew pew. We will see who is a fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my noms alone. I should be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman worth would wish to be worn by you, little son. If we find such a warrior with it, she'll bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Yeah, we're all gonna be our gear. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see? Yes, free from unnecessary encumbrances and more susceptible to cold. Let us review our strategy quickly if we don't mind. We gotta know our strategy. Pippin's group has already gone ahead to XIV to meet them there. Wait until Temper's attention is drawn by the diversionary force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any tempered, including or injured, we Zalia will treat them. You science must press on, no matter what. We must forge ahead, I guess. We should avoid moving the group until we've underground, so we need to make our ways into the XIV. See you there. I want to get to the dungeon. Because I heard this dungeon somehow tops the last one. Because that first dungeon was just full of... It was full of AoEs and stuff. And I know there's probably a trial right after this. there's Coco Buki, and a bunch of others. That person is well finished with this. Good to see you, Theresa. We heard that you collapsed, but we've only given a cursory explanation. I'm glad to recover, and quickly enough to take part in the operation, that is. Well then you can watch me and not be spoiled. Our comrades from Lynette's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. I think it's time to your Final Fantasy VII, because Final Fantasy VII did the train opening. There is everyone. Huh? There's all the things. Considering the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go! Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with the opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If indeed the force behind the tower, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, will not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything. Here, that's been enough of that. We can help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. To the very end. The train should be here in a moment. Prepare to board, everyone. So, NPC jobbers. I mean, and NPCs and jobbers, because look over there, those are jobbers. And then us. I hope it's a Phantom Train. They said they wanted to do Phantom Train for wait. No, they've done Phantom Train before. They did it in Omega. Doom Train is one of the ones that they really wanted to do, but they haven't. But they said if they were going to do it, they would do it in Garlemald. But those plans might have been stricken. Alright. Just needed to find a healer. Which, you know, that should be somewhat quick. There's plenty of healers to go around. I said there's plenty of healers to go around. There's plenty of This leads north. Oh, okay, that's how far I can go. And I can't jump down there. Can I elephant? I can elephant. Oh, can't go that. Oh, there we go. Tower of Babel. Waiting for 1 DPS. There we go. Do.
Now or never.
Okay, we're just gonna first parts to train, I guess. Let's take this nice and easy. Because I don't know anything about this dungeon. And also, we've had other issues. Oh god. Oh, I fucked that up. One. How much healing am I doing off of that? Maybe enough? Oh god. Which one? Okay, it was the circle one. I was like, oh good, it's one of the donut hole ones. But because of the light show that this game is sometimes. Slowing down, our destination must be up ahead. This way? Look, captives, we must help free them. Are we? They can free the captives, I can just kill these enemies. Man, this music is reminding me of another dungeon. I just can't remember what. Yeah, I think I can actually do that in like my settings, but then again, light show. Yeah. Pretty sparkles. At least most of my stuff isn't pretty sparkles, but we have a red mage and a summoner. A moment's reprieve. From here onwards, we should divide into 3 groups to divide their attention. I guess I'll just go here and fight. Oh, fuck you. Barnabas. Alright. And there's also Lug. Oh. Huh. And he fucked off. Good thing I played 4 earlier this year. What? So I guess we'll get pulled to... Wait. Oh! Okay. 1... Okay, so he's going to... Oh. So how do I... Okay, so it's only a little bit. It's not a tremendous area. I'm so used to, like, seeing that go off and it be, like, this gigantic effect. God, this song is so good. I had to be very cautious today, though. Because I'm like, maybe I can find it. So I can continue listening to it. And then I saw a boss that, like, oh, here's a boss. And it's like, I know I'm probably going to fight that thing sometime in this expansion. So it wasn't much of a spoiler, but like, I'm just sitting there going, fuck you. No, you know, okay, so this is... Okay, I get it. Yeah, I know. This is just Thaddeus 2.0. And I'm trying to remember if, I wonder if they just based Thaddeus on Barbados, because Barbados is in 4. Okay, it is 5:30, so I don't have to heal. I can just pass. I guess we'll just go up. I'm guessing Luke is next, or Luke will be the final boss of this dungeon. Oh god. We'll see. We go. I wish they would add voice acting to everybody else. Because it kind of sucks that, that they'll sit back and they'll talk, but I can barely read their stupid word bubbles. I clapped when I saw the Final Fantasy IV boss. Maybe I should have also, like, within the last couple of weeks, also replayed the Pixel Remaster. But we already did 4 earlier this year. Now I have to remember everything from 4 earlier this year. Oh god! Why aren't you... Oh. Man, isn't it nice to not do this with NPCs, so it kind of goes faster? But I kind of wanted to see the trust system, if they improved it. Are we at the floors? Okay, we're at the floor. Oh, wait. Let's see. Ring of Fending. Actually, I need the Ring of Fending because I don't have the thing. That way I can be completely 530. I forget if they did stop making those things unique, but... Oh yeah, no, the entire Garlean Empire uses, like, War Machina. like Magitech, right? Because they can't really use magic, so they need something to kind of even the odds in their favor. So it's like, okay, we'll just wait. Oh, there's Lug. Okay, so he's boss number 2. God, teach you for underestimating my genius. I'm gonna hit that thermal suppression because I feel like that's they're going to be okay. That was the other thing. Magitech missile, maybe. I'm just trying to make sure there's no like big tank buster. Also, I lost out on my fucking 86 ability because we're in an 83, 84 dungeon. Look at the face of fear. Oh, that's okay. It's like I like that mechanic. That mechanic is almost in the one from Robinasco. Kind of. Where you have to kill some toads, but they... Whoop. That seems like an actual tank buster. No? Oh no. Do I get over here? Okay. Yeah, I've been doing roulettes. My brother said that, like, it does seem like if you kind of do everything, that you're able to get through the entire thing pretty easily. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Why didn't it... I don't know what it's supposed to actually have done. Fuck me. That I wasn't fully, like, prepared for. Let me just go ahead and do this, and then, okay, here and here. We should be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. That has to be 4 because, oh god. Damn it! Is that 1%? I sent that to healer gun bug. Yeah. We probably got a lot more summon. We're probably getting a lot more summoners and groups anyways. I mean, I know you're a summoner, period. But like, actually, we have both a red mage and a summoner in this group. So like, no matter what. Oh god, which way? I guess this way. Let's go where the fighting is. Okay. We'll wait for our people to come. I gotta figure out what other classes I'm going to do. Looks like we're going to the top of the tower. This is elegant. That's just anima. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Anima's a four. Oh, you better not be trying to do something stupid. I'm going slow because I need to go slow right now, Mr. Red Mage. You better understand that. It's like, what do you mean Anima's not a trial boss? What? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We gonna trial boss Xenos? I feel like we're about to trial boss Xenos. I mean, there's Anima. He's just sitting right there. Everything leads to him. Yeah, I assume it's very kind of easy. Like, I'm not sure. I mean, is it easier than like Red Mages? Because Red Mage is very easy. Black Mage is kind of easy, but it's just like you have so many goddamn abilities. You kind of sit there and go. Am I doing this right? Get explosion ball. Oh. Okay. Just sit over here. I'm not pulling another set of bosses, dummy. I've heard too much of heard too much from different people, or especially my brother who's much further ahead. Like, yeah, Wall to Walls might be dead just because of how things are. And like, I've started noticing it in certain dungeons anyways. Especially since Rampart is now 90. Like, the influx of damage. It's like, if you want to wall to wall, you better be you basically making the healer like heal all the time. Is my understanding. I guess we're fighting Anima. The Iron Womb. Icon of icon. Anima. Yo. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. It's go time. Oh, I guess I need to be in somewhere that isn't going to be. Mega Graviton? Oh, that's gonna reduce health big, right? No. Okay, what am I supposed to... Okay. I get it now. Get it to the point where the chain stone. Anima begins feeding on soul. Oh god. I wish I was at 88 so that one would... Oh god, why? terrific roar tears through the fabric of reality. Okay. No. Wall's elimination called for chaotic energies. Oh god. We gotta do it before chaos happens. I know. I'm not sure what. Okay, this and then. Oh god. Oh god, both DPSs are dead. There we go. I think it might be fine if I just do this while everybody tries to, you know, heal up. I'll be honest, I'm enjoying these dungeons. But like at the same point in time, I'm sitting here like, man, what would this have been if it was a trial boss? Man, and no LB2. Yeah. Iron Room is no longer sealed. More and more party members have yet to complete their duties. Second chance bonuses are up, but like I haven't done any of those. Anima's done. None of these feel like victories. And then everybody else came. Yeah. Okay, what do we have in loot? Oh, it's just a rod. Fuck it.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
I know, we did. And look where it led us. It led us to beating up, Zenos' dad.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Oh, I need to press the button. I was trying to clear my glasses.
Come. The other two await.
I like how they mentioned the Magus sisters and Animus or Anima like really early on, but then every time they said trials, they went like, "I'm not telling you what the trials are." It's like, oh, this is why.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Yoink! Huh!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
What?
Fuck you, Obama! I'm gonna piss on the moon!
Some manner of magical defense?
Trial? You're a Charlian!
Trial? But how?
Did Heidelin come here to speak through you again?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Wait, that's the same symbol. That's the crystal symbol from like A Realm Reborn.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes.
You think they're just gonna allow you to go to the
What was that?
moon? Probably.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
What? You're talking about subscribing to Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO, with a free trial to level 60, which includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward?
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
That's where do I learn more? Well, you go to look on the Googles.
The last
find out.
ram at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
What would happen if he gets set? I mean, outside the fact that fucking
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the
I
situation
mean,
is going
outside
beyond our
of
control.
the obvious, like Xenos would be able
Leave
to
them
kill
to
and
die
absorb
or
a
give up the
Zodiac.
chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Let me go to the moon. I want to go to the moon. Let me go to the moon. I need to go to the moon.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Okay. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up the struggle. We will find a way to save them. We must. I only played that we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. I can now fly in Garlemald. You might use the trial of battle with that. Garlemald, Aether Current, attunement complete. A trip to the moon. Sure. My apologies, I was lost in thought. The devices are elegant design, which leads me to think that I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he's still attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear in mind. But let's turn to the task at hand. Heidelin send the floor of Aether will transport you to Mar Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. This seems to be there ever one step ahead. It seems we're even ever one step behind. I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know whatever awaits, our prayers now go with you. Now go beyond the sky. It is time to go to the moon. And then we'll find Fuya up there. Odds are that's going to be the ally. It's either that or the Loppet.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his
he
grave.
is pretty far ahead.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mar Lamentorum. So you can see the 3 great continents. You can see Othard. You with me. Heidelin's champion. An Ancient's actually up here? It's fine. Up here, it's fine. This moon has air. Okay. So we can finally see Highland. So we can see Othard. Halo X86. We can see Othard. I don't know what those islands to the south of Othard are. Then we have Thavnir, which is right in the island below, and that's Ilzabard. And that continent down there is Mericidia, which is the continent, that's the one to south. Why am I... Oh, I accidentally hit the button to do auto run. Fuck you, I don't care. I'm gonna grab the Aetherite first. And of course, some people are already far enough ahead. So, how big is... Okay. The Sea of Stars. This looks like that's another place up here. Oh, it's within the Ilzabard. Ah. Did the map change at all? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I was wondering if they would have a different map that showcases the moon. I return. I must return. Why? Oh god, these things just keep blowing up. Oh wait, I have this now. That didn't seem like it did much. There we go. Oh. I need. No. I guess they're not here anymore. You mustn't touch. In Cerulean Hall. What? This going too fast. Going too fast. I probably need to like take off the ability to move forward text. The Watcher's Palace. Amarat's playing. No steps echo through this towering spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. There's people around. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. My love. I know, I just like anytime I even hear the instrumental version, I think about like the lyrical version of each one of these things. The Watcher. Yo. You know, every time they show Mare Lemtrium, they only showed this one tower. They never showed this. It's like, here's a little peek at this zone. It's always that front yard area, never this part. Apologize. I've been preoccupied for some time, and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Heidelin, I served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. So even the moon is fake. Damn. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all of his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. Look at him. No attempt would make free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac. Their manifestation is consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac is prison right, I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is a product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with those wandering spirits, do what you think is right. You must confront these lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by the might of arms. A feathered touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them far away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions to do so not fade with the passage of centuries. Make haste, though not a distant, unwelcome guest, draw closer. Bum 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 yum bum bum. Can I jump over this? Yes, I can. Ah! Wait. That's the entire world, or no? That's just like Materia. There's a 68th current detected 69 whatever. 651 yawns northeast. There are moonmen up here. When, how long? '84. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as we did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirits phase. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. What? Why is there a dog here? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. It is now time to follow the dog. Oh no. Yeah, you can see I'm not white at all. Damn, all the Aether current seems to be far away. Come on. Yeah, how much further, doggo? Why are there mantises on the moon? Oh, there's another spirit over here. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? I was about to call these things lingering will, and I'm like, oh, I know it says lingering. The final days taught us the fear death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whisper died, as the spirit fades, all is silence and still around the numbering brand. Oh god, that person. The illustrious dog once again is staring you expectingly. Are you to deny? Follow it and not fall behind. I'm not going through the mantises. The game forced me to go around them. Yo! Yo! Look at that. Lunar Tinder Queen. That's a level 90. I'm not gonna touch it. There's them lanky boys. Yo. What? They glow when they do that pose. They're so nimble. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. It's like... Perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew that the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that many others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. Forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with light. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind to step aside? Are you high Anthros? Like the real one? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Image Cell meant for you to have it. seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again. I thought the long days or whatever. Again, I do not believe I have yet met the pleasure. Yet you've had the pleasure. Oh, there's Aurorsia. Oh, I can see the tip of the new world. I myself created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for a resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Im himself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Donk. More new arrivals. Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. What's that colony over there? Fare you well, my new old friend. I guess I need to talk to the dog again. Man, those lunar tenders are so stupid looking, but I like them. The martyr. The dog growls, agitated. Wait a minute, come on, boy. We must protect it. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You got the feeling it wants you to hop on. Would you like to ride the dog? Sure. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Ride the dog thing. I'm riding the dog. There does seem to be more of this zone, it looks like way up there. Well, I failed to protect it.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
Yeah, I forgot I could
Such
just do this now.
potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I will face you fucking right here, right now, you dick.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Zodiac needs a new heart, doesn't he? He's gonna be the new heart, isn't he?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yoink. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of the new beginning. We are.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Well, it worked before.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Damn it, Emmett.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but
Is
a
this what he
fitting one
really looks
nonetheless.
like?
Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Level 83 Charles.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Well, time to do it. It's time to throw us up against Zodiac. We are not anywhere near the end. This is the end of Act 1. The Dark Inside. Check mark right, the illustrious thought. Let me make sure that nothing else is. Fuck yeah! Hooray for expansions that don't have new tanks. That would have taken like 50 minutes on like an expansion of the tanks. Why is there Crash Bandicoot bots here? Eternal Darkness, Zodiac. I like that the song continues. Some people are still looking their looks.
All creation shall bend to my will.
No, it says Ecum and Bokum. But that's Mumbo Jumbo. That's not Crash. Okay. I don't know what to do. Let's just fucking go.
Beautiful.
My understanding is this thing is fucking hard. Oh.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I have no idea what that's going to do. It might be a laser. It might be something that pushes. Okay, it's a cone. purple one's a cone. That one's a square. Okay, it's the more reddish one is that. To get on the other side.
Malice! Become flesh!
Oh god, those are behemoths! I should have been on the other side. A behemoth concept is brought to life. What? A Python concept is brought into creation.
Will you live to see the end?
3 stack markers! Those were 3 stack markers. One on top of the other. Okay, so since there, that and then purple. So we should be over here.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, it does seem like one. Yo, he's kind of handsome.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
What is this? What does this mean?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh. Okay.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Motherfucker just turned the floor. Greens. What do greens mean? Obviously, I need to stay on the middle one first. Okay, it's just big laser.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh. And there goes everybody but the tanks. Okay, so if it was going to turn this way, I would have need to be right here. Well, you know what? Okay, I think it's...
All in existence, bent to my will!
I fall there. It didn't matter. Yeah, healer's down. This is already harder than, like... This is harder than Hades. Fuck it. Hades was super easy on day 1. Or, like, near the beginning.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
The purple is... Okay, purple trunks. You know, here's the thing. When I heard this song in the final trailer, I went back to look at other final trailers. And, like, they use a lot of the, like, final boss themes in those trailers. So I was like, what if they did the exact same thing? It's like, no.
Malice
Well, kind of.
become flesh!
This feels so final boss for something that is totally like the end of Act 1 boss. It's like this game is going to go harder like later on, isn't it?
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, Divine Veil. You know what? Fuck it. No, you gotta stand. Yes. All the Ascians actually have names of bosses from Final Fantasy XII. If you look up Pandaniel, Zodiac, Emitzel, everybody has actually a name.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
But this one is of itself.
All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Okay, it's now time for spatial awareness!
All in existence, bend to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
Why are
I've
okay,
waited
and
for
then
this day.
we need to get over here. What am I doing? I was hitting the wrong one. I meant to hit Atonement, but I didn't hit Atonement. I was actually throwing shit off. Okay. So spatial awareness here.
All in existence, bend to my will!
See, that's the thing about me and these
Great
mechanics
cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
is I always have the problem of, oh, come on.
From broken
Oh,
skies fall tears of flame!
what? Shit. Okay.
All shall burn!
This middle out okay, this middle edges.
Will
Once
you live
again.
to see the end?
Forward. That fight person. This fight is
The end has
me.
come, and it will be beautiful.
Attention. Yeah, I've seen someone say they've had 5 minutes left. It is legitimately
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Malice, become flesh!
There are raid bosses easier than this guy. There are Alexander bosses that are easier than this guy.
Will you live to see the end?
Let me see if I can just... I didn't know if that would be helpful or not, but it kind of seemed like it could have been. Spin the board. We're not there yet. We still gotta get the phase transition, which will be soon anyway.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
What sucks is that for the next at least year or so, I'm going to have to refer to this as the level 83 trial. That's how bad this is. Yeah, the level 83 trial was kind of rough. I can't just say Titania. I can't say Susanoo.
Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
This one's a little bit easier because all you have to do is sit where they are.
Bent to my will!
And I watched as like half the party, more than half the party, like sits in it.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
That makes fun of cars of JoJo. See, he didn't spend his time traveling space. He crashed on the moon. Okay, so we'll stay out of the middle of this one until it fires.
How I've waited for this day!
Okay, where are we going? Okay, I want to be at this end, at very least. It'll be easier if I was at this end.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay, the Scarlet barely survived. That was lucky on their ass.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Alright, let's see what we got.
Broken skies fall tears
I want to
of
be down
flame.
here. Middle.
All shall burn!
Edges. could have been doing. Okay, we survived that one, but we still have to deal with this bullshit again. I don't know if that really helps. Oh no. Oh. Okay.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Hopefully you're learning.
The end has come, and it will.
If you're not learning, you have no awareness.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
No rage crits yet. But yeah, I can feel this one being the biggest, like, difference in two tries like that.
Malice!
Hey, imagine if I decided to do this last night. Here it is. Okay, we're an hour and 42 minutes in. We'd be here at 4:30 a.m. With 4:30 a.m. players, which I don't know. Sometimes that's both a blessing and a curse. Considering some runs I've had a couple nights ago.
Will you live to see the end?
That's the
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete!
Although 5 a.m. you're the one. Yeah. I mean, I went to bed about 5 last night as well.
Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
After this fight, I really need to pee. That's the worst part of this. It's like, oh no. Oh
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
no. Yeah, you guys want to be directly beneath a behemoth for that.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Okay, the one in the middle was first. Wasn't paying attention.
I've waited for this day.
This would be great if the healers would stop dying to like basic concepts. Which way? This way.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Alright. Let's see if this is any different.
Skies fall tears of flame!
What's that ninja doing?
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
I hate to do this, but just much. Just come on, Sage. Do it, come on. If only the healers would survive. Healer's sad. Oh, okay. Perception. It seems to be the exact same type of attack every time. How the fuck do you not get it at this point? Even 6-year-olds know pattern
The end has
recognition.
come, and it will be beautiful.
Hearing that 5%. Oh.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay, this is always the triangle. That's always the
Malice, become flesh.
You know, because I finally unlocked this, that means this gets to be part of the trial roulette. I'm not looking forward to that. I think I'll play as Reaper or any classes under 83 for my trial roulette for now.
Will you live to see the end?
That's the thing.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day.
It's becoming increasingly easier to figure this stuff out. Okay, which way are we going? I'm wondering if, like, now people are just following me.
Bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Ah.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh, he finally changed it up. He finally changed it up. Hold on. And the healers are dead once again. Please, healers, pay freaking attention. You know what? You know what is it? What is it? I don't understand that part. Says healer for. Oh, God, no markers, no indication where he's going to hit. It's in the sky. Oh, we have a BRB from the tank. No idea where he's going to hit, this person who did not see what the arrows were about. This is Ben Daniel beating your ass. Yes, it is. But it's not my fault that he's beating my ass. It's everybody else's fault. Hey. Let's see. Whenever number 2 comes back. I wonder if I can do a promote my tweet on Twitter again. I mean, not promote, but refresh. Okay, ready. Legitimately, the person who went back came back, and then another person said, "Hey, BRB, gotta pee." Ow! Let's see. How do I just look at myself? Da-da-da-da. You have 30 minutes remaining to complete The Dark Inside. Can I hold it in for 30 minutes? How long? And we get to fucking.
And it will be beautiful.
Can we get below 50?
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
No, this is why I make no mention of like people are being extreme. And that's also why I don't have any fucking like names up on screen. We don't want you know,
Malice become flesh.
But one of these days I do need I really should have
To see the end.
I'm just glad Lala is in here to sit back and shit on everything. Till then again, Lala might be a better healer. Purple. Oh, you found... Wait, you have? Did you finally found the job quest?
Soon my hold of the Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
I guess they're super optional. So you're at least in that or Rajaton again, I would assume. I mean, you don't have to do them. They pretty much say that the like role quests don't have the same issue
At
as
last,
it did
I am
last time.
become Zodiac.
It doesn't. Okay, yeah. Actually, it does matter this time. It does matter this time.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yeah, I was correct. My judging.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
I have one question, Tor. 80%. Is it 0? Do we actually have to bring him down to 0? Because everything about this makes me think, no, it's not going to be 0. This is a part of me that's like, okay, what do we got? Okay, we got one beat right here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay, doing good.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
It was 0. Oh.
From broken skies
Okay,
fall
so
tears of
1000.
flame.
So we can stay in this spot for like 2 turns and then
All
move on.
shall burn.
I'm just gonna stay here.
Will you live to see the end?
All right. I was just wondering because this is the first time they were finally pushing past 60. And I mean, for an 83 trial. Okay, where are we going? Alright, going here first.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh, fuck. Okay, we got pinks. So that means that. What? What is he doing? Okay. Oh, it's that ground slam again.
I have no need for restraint.
Okay, we got pink. And then we have purple. And then we have purple again. We've gotten sub 50 for the first time. Right? We have 2 of these. And I might as well go all the way to the right.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Okay, purple. Oof. Okay, purple back here. Pink is up there, so you shouldn't be.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, we're starting to get better shit. Oh god. I say, you know what? Healer LB3. Out of the thing that's going to cause you to die. I fucked up. Fucked up my rotation. Where are we going?
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Okay, I have Divine Veil up. Hold on. I hate to do this, but you're getting clemencies as well. I am ever but helpful. Okay, we got one.
to see the end?
I'm gonna keep one of these healers up, at least. I tried keeping a healer up. And we're on the part that's easier. "18 minutes left in this trial."
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were
At very least, he doesn't do that stupid meteor thing again. So as long as we get past that, it'll be fine.
malice become flesh. Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
Yeah.
Mine! All mine!
Yep, dude, the big one.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Okay, where are we going?
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
God, what is this guy going to be on Extreme? Because they add mechanics in Extreme. It's not just simply like the exact same thing.
Masterpiece! Waited for this day.
Page. Okay, we probably need to go on the back road. I'm just going on the back road. Fuck it. I don't care.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
So,
All shall burn!
safe here. Here we go.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, what do we got?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Two.
Will you live to see the end?
I'm probably just gonna give it up for this. Sacrifice EPS because I want to make sure the healer goes off. Okay, now he's gonna do the stupid ground pound.
I have no need for restraint.
I got good. It didn't seem to do much damage to me, though. Let's go. This,
All in existence, bent to my will!
we now have 11 minutes to get 40.
Will you live to see the end?
We'll find out. There we go. We gotta go. I was about to get my ass like ruined once on this entire fight. Okay, don't stay on the back. Don't stay on the right. And, oh wow, okay. Ten minutes remain on
Will
the
you
dark
live
days
to
of
see the end?
We don't have enough. And there goes the healers. I was if I can say they should have saved it, but then again, no.
All in existence, bent to
Unable to
my
add
will!
members was less than 10 minutes remain in the duel. I have never seen that.
Will you live to see the end?
I don't care. You know know what? I don't know. Yeah, we're not going to live. We have no time. We have no time. I know. Fade in, fade out. I am going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I wanted to talk to my brother a little bit and get a feeling. Not because, like, I don't understand this fight. I understand this fight. Huh, that's weird. No. It is time to see whether or not we'll get anyone. The dark inside. Bum bum bum. Death, 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 death. This is going to be really fun. Okay, let's see. There is at least a red mage in here. So maybe... maybe this will work out.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
It is time to bang our head against this for another hour. Are y'all ready? I'm ready.
The marvels of circus.
I wonder how many, I kind of wonder how many streamers who are streaming this. Oops, why did I hollow? I should have hollowed. Press the wrong button. Oh well. It's plenty of time to, you know, not have to hollow.
Malice, become flesh.
I'm like, summon DC, and I'm like, okay, as long as it's not the bloody, as long as it's not a bloody healer or the red mage, I don't care. As long as the healers know what they're doing, it should be fine. Though the offline person is making me really question some stuff. It's like, oh no.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Mine, oh mine.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
I don't know. I was trying to think of a good name based off that name, but no.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh,
my life's work! My masterpiece!
okay. I want to get this off, and I want to get the last, scat. Go horn.
How I've waited for this day!
There goes a healer. Which direction are we going, guys? Okay, we're going over here. Oh, because of that person being offline, we can only do LV2. That's always nice.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
And then they all died because they're not paying attention.
Will you live to see the end?
Doesn't matter. You're gonna die, just die. Nobody can res. And we probably need to fucking kick the bloody motherfucker. The stars are easy! Why y'all like
all in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Stars are easy. Fucking god. First! Yes, thank you. Yeah. Oh, cool. Even the other tank left. Got a DPS. It's another Reaper. We got another person. Another. Hey.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I'm legitimately getting tired of this song because I've heard it for over an hour. I I'm actually kind of mentally checking out. That's the kind of problem I have right this second with this fight. Because of how many attempts have been made over the last course of the last. You know, how do I put this? At very least, if you have like a whole bunch of dungeons or runs and whatnot within like WoW or whatnot, at very least you can try some other boss for the most part.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
I don't care which way it
The
is.
natural
Just go
order
for it.
overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
How?
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I don't know which one was going first. Okay. I literally, that's the only time
How
I've
I've waited for this day!
Why would you stand in the center? Okay, we want about right here.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Okay. Y'all gonna
From
want.
broken skies fall tears of flame!
Okay, we can stay in this place and then we move.
All shall burn!
No, go here. Shit. I'm an idiot. That's my own idiotic nature. Ah, fine.
Will you live to see the end?
No, you won't. Unless you want to LB3, I don't care. Yeah, there's no way. Even with that. Okay, okay. Yeah, as arrows go by. I'm not gonna run. Oh, it's kind of mentally checked. Oh, I mentally checked somebody put me on the thing. Okay, ready. Y'all gonna
The end
follow
has
me.
come, and it will be beautiful.
You won't.
The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh!
I'm sorry if I'm just kind of quiet. The entirety of this fight, which granted is a lot of very simplistic mechanics I've seen like 400 times over now, just makes me just mentally just kind of go,
Will you live to see the end?
yeah.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
It's a fine fight. It's just, oh god, pulling randoms was probably the worst.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
No matter which way we're
The
going.
natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
Stay in the center first.
How I've waited for this day!
Okay, we want to be about right. We want to be about right here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
The Reaper fucked up.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Come over here.
From broken skies fall
Always this
tears
one.
of flame!
Stay twice.
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Which ray? I want to be over here. I want to be over here.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh god, the fucking red mage is dead. Somebody do something. Oh yeah.
I have no need for restraint.
I basically have to be a leader who tells people where they fuck need to go. Then fuck it. I am going to make sure that these motherfuckers arrive safe and sound at that bloody destination.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Do I at least have that? This way. What else you do? Okay. Don't be in the back. Just stay here. That's all we have to do, is stand in this one spot. Until the game decides that it wants to put AoEs under. Fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
I think that part of the issue is this fight. Where are we going? Okay, we're going on front.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Wait, not this one. Stay off the back. Go right here.
Will you live to see the end?
Run! I think this is it. I say that, and we're 5% unless some asshole decides to fuck everything up. Well, it'll probably be best, right? Point 3, point 2. Point fuck all!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
We did it. He ain't turning into Aether, so... That was fucked. I received 4 player commendations. Guy was here. Lord. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
Yeah, please ignore the, like, 10 other times we died.
Again, you left my best laid plans in ruins.
I feel like that's not right. Like, he's only saying that because he ain't capable.
To perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Because he's the prevention.
Many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Yeah, considering Zodiac's what prevented the final days, maybe he has something to do with the prevention of it. Stasis.
How quickly strength fades.
Oh, it's just...
And
the
blood
thought.
cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives So many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
So what's Xenos' entire plan at this point? Oh shit.
Ah. At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Yo, that's a new world. So we know what the entirety of Heidelin looks like. You saw it too? The blue star blown, thrown into turmoil? Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was one granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Xenos! You want to go? You want to fight?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from
It's
me.
like Xenos is like, would you just pay attention to me?
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
The ball. That's a ball. I will not fight for your abuse.
We shall see.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac and the end of all things. Rise up through the night, shadows lay. Before we begin speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see, and I sense others others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heinlein have grown frequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Well, I guess we need to, like, deal with shit on the moon now. What's the inner called? The Circle of Darkness. That's a fate. Hey, Yashala, kill Zodiac and may or may not have started the final days. I may or may not have caused the world to end. Oh, good to see you. We did what we could to subdue the Temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosive killed themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Carl has been delivered unto thy care. Serving as the conduit for Heinlein's power have taken its toll, but she'll recover in due course. As Alpha and LSA, the system remaining in Golemald while we three rush to your aid. Appears, however, that you have matters here already at the come to the conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? Is this an ally who Heidelin has bade you to seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn. Together with this place, it has been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. I've kind of killed Zodiark. Kind of. Sort of. Then Zodiark is no more? And not without consequence, I'm afraid. Now for the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you're meant to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's relief have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I shall share with you all I can. Please do, you do not exert yourself on our account. Those crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? If, by all means, if you would like to review the chronologically, I might suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Theresa, while I see what I glean from the crystals on these lower levels. Okay, let's see this one. As you gaze in the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities. These appear to be records of a lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. As you gaze in the crystal, knowledge of your past calamities flow through your mind. Records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze in the crystal, knowledge of the rejoinings flows within your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go through to describe the maintenance carried out regularly by Loprits, although there's not a clue who or what they are. As you gaze in the crystal, record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. Records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though it's clearly not the first time. It is clear that he and his brethren are keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from the mortal eyes until the final rejoining? Perhaps they realize they would never dare bring harm to Zodiark as long as he remains in prison. What do you see? Did you learn anything of import? I learned the exact same thing that I've known for all this time. I suspected maintaining these brands require a great deal of her energy, focus, and the cost has grown higher with each rejoining. Ah, that's why. That's the reason why every time she fucking, gets a rejoining happen, she grew weaker. Because every time a rejoining happening, she uses her energy to do other things. But now she no longer has to do it. I explained why contract with her and has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral. I too made a startling discovery. This heavenly body we know as Mu was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Etherius? One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rapid, giving shape and form to the thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Yes. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
It's pandemonium. They were not, however, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The source of the internet, I don't know. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation and form various currents. The currents which course through the land and sea. And those that flow through the very air. And the celestial nature which encompasses both the star and the moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial current forms a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that exciting incidents occurred in regions where the airflow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnation of aether was observed in the nearby current.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent upon his very existence. Until we can identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain. His departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and thus, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she's been telling me to banish the fucking darkness all this time. Perhaps she did, but with all beings, intent is not always in accordance with the spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximation, perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the most powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifices of half of Aetherian's population, Arthurius. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. More effort was needed to confine her. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she did spare, she cried out to anyone who might listen, and offer her blessing to those who had heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger on the prisons of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and a reflection shall share in its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any other that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This is more than just a prison. It is a vessel capable of carrying the people to Aetherius to safe harbor. Oh. You need to go and find his pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Just fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Oh. Oh. Now everything's clear. That's why the Forum has been doing that shit. It is time to take the world and send them off. And make... Wait. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lutrium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call on Argus, the familiar who you met earlier. He should have not troubled bearing your cross. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailers, he so did Argus, the guard. It is his nature to appear where he's needed, yet none where to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalance of Aether has affected him? Let us make for the crushing band and attempt to call upon him there. As you may recall, the path you walked from Argus before, you'll find your way. If he labors in service of Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason to do so as he suggests. I see no reason not to do so as he suggests. Let it go to the crushing band. But, like... Hydaelyn's plan is, if the final days come, basically leave the world. I mean, that's my interpretation, right? I mean, also, wait. What if everything about this is going to lead, like, yes, the moon is going to disappear, but then it becomes the moon from Final Fantasy IV. Like, some people do leave, and they become the Lunarians from Final Fantasy IV. Pretty sure it's this way. Ow. Actually, the light's actually kind of hurting my eyes. For a second, it's like, Maybe I should ignore that hunt. I get across this fissure. Can I get across? Thank you. Oh, I'm almost at 87. Oh, there they are. This place we seek is just ahead of the cloak for Rogot. What's this? I'm pretty sure, like, they're stating that, like, they're about to make the moon into basically an arc. You see, Argus cannot manifest without sufficient amount of concentration of ambient ether. You'll be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. God, bugs. Here would do nicely. The luminous spondrels to draw from the ether of the ground, and which they dispense in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argus to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own? Give the sponge some ether so we can summon a doggo. There it is, a dog. Woof woof. Argus manifested in flesh. He seems to be glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even more able to create reflections of himself on the whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when the last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought he was more likely to shy away from you and your companions. However, it is more than his sense of duty that compelled him to aid you as before. As for your companions, they too also get doggo. Unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Let us return outside so you may cross the chasm. Wait, shit, that's not the way. I was following that person because I thought that was the way forward, and no. Alright, your destination is the structure there across the circle of darkness, a cradle of darkness. But climb upon Argo's back and she will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, you should no longer find you should not take long to find the ship's crew. This facility was down to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel, together you may guide the star and his people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but I know that I shall ever be watching you and praying for your success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we can be certain that what awaits us on the other side is perhaps we best not to do it. Well, would you like to cross through? Onward! A maleficent aether yet pervades the crater, Redmond's the Zodiac, most like. Just a little further. The structure is enormous, though it's hardly even surprising given the size of the average Emerotine, whatever. Apologies for the wait. Alright then, let's head inside and oh. Most intriguing, of which by means to conserve energy mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. How has he been? Thank you. Thank you, doggo. Vargas is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting for ere long. Bing. Okay. Let's see. Ah. No, I don't want that. I want to see something else. Wait, no, that's Stream Manager. Oh, okay. Let me just take a break, a slight break first. I can't crick my neck and whatnot. All right. This is a pretty big place.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh god, are they tiny or are we huge? How big are they? Yeah, they kind of do.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Huh?
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Man, they're so orderly.
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
No.
Perhaps.
They must be the Loprits mentioned in the Watchers' records. Not all what I expected, but the Watchers did bid us to heed that counsel. I assume that the ones who gave you a rousing speech were the leader, though it might have been about to ask some order to track them down. Come on, let's be about it then. Oh yeah, I should be looking at some of these, right? 525. Listen to that Final Fantasy IV music. Weapon coffer 5. Bye bye that. Bye bye that. There we go. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. The leader of the crew? No, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the etheric circulation system. Only crisp cleaning the air for the people of Aetherius, and that's a promise. Lim Lim Lim. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps a better ask. I did totally do the A. Yeah, okay. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? What was that supposed to be, you humming, if one can even call it that? It's Trosis, off key. It should be something more like... As the leader of the Lockbrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musically to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But as the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you just this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it, is this all of them? The group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? If this is a nursery after all, then perhaps you should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you need to worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. By goodness, shouldn't you be standing there gawping? I must meet the others. If you can run back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform to the upper floor. There's nothing wrong to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others to meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Hey, I'm gonna be 87 soon. I think I could do roulettes and then try to get up to 90 before anything else. else, but then again. And we've been spending such a short time on the moon, probably. What do we got?
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Oh no.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Damn it, then,
The
Crit.
people
You
of
have to be
Aetherius,
stupid.
through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Huh.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate
Well, we'll
further.
find you a picture book and we'll illustrate it.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Okay, it's like...
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Final Fantasy Star 4 theme. A little bit.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
It's the forum.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
What?
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. Alright. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I can't apply glamours here. Damn it. But can't change it. Oh, I can't apply it. No. Fuck. Alright then, now that you're here, we need to quickly teach you all about you canny people. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in that terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we're prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that might displease them, must be addressed post haste. Address it we shall. Here at Bestway Borough, we assembled everything required for our guests of the best way forward. We have produced a myriad of amenities, and we understand the essential day-to-day living, so I'd like to hear your opinion on them. I'm sure you've worked up and up to, so why don't we start with food stuff? Meet me at the Caratium, and we'll talk about filling your bellies. We're really just gonna do this? He does one for enthusiasm. Notion Aetherius is rotten to the core is only matter of course. It is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take the opportunity to learn more about the Lockprits in the vessel. The Caratrium and the greatest Veil. Something? Wait. Is it down or up? It is definitely down. So we're just gonna go down. Okay. I actually hate watching characters in fucking games fall down. Every time I watch, it always has a little tingling in my spine. I don't know why. But for that one, I kind of had to close my eyes. Wait. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, I can see you cringing, kind of. I was correct to say it was down. Yeah. Jesus. A part of me is looking at this and going, yeah, I like the Exodore. Why are there robots? Why are they evil? In some game for skydiving. No. Yeah, just play the Final Fantasy IV battle music. That's fine. Welcome to the Caratrium, as we prepare prototypes of various sundries required by the soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce you to the head of foodstuffs production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but many cycles of painstaking labor. I would say we've created the finest cuisine for our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients of a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we receive. Why, I practically won the words of these invaluable pages. Naturally, we consider the ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. But if I insist, we have this freshly stocked and prepared on account of, well, just because we woke up. We're quite famous. Hop along to the platform and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting of delectable delights. You can help yourselves. You mean up there? The one that we have to platform up because you forgot how our sizes are? Open the storage and find a rainbow colored assortments of carrots. I want the red. Take a moment to reconsider. Oh, wait. I guess we'll get the ominous red carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of the crimson creation belay its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compromise the compound mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Are you ready to eat the carrot? I want to eat the carrot. On second thought, you elected to simply observe the lost carrot for now. Due to his boss are currently, it's probably prudent to ask cooking way whether or not it's safe to eat this first. Whoops. I don't want you. I want you. Did I select it to make your mouth watering? I want to talk about this carrot. Ah yes, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please take it in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but if you begin to chew, its rich aroma fills your nostrils. A new vigor begins to welling up within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it simply be indigestion. What did you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, right? The iron carrot can be difficult to digest, but the boast of endurance and promises to make a perfect meal before the day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dreaming carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Yeah, but what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see the demand for this in Charlian. Charlian, what in braces is that? I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? No, we have more than just carrots, you frickin' rabbits. If I may ask, what exactly did the collaborators share with you about the cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you're aware of the abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate. Well, of course we are, but it's quite recently that we established contact. Even holding conversation was a struggle at first. I imagine to our supplies they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost where to begin. And we've decided that rather than dividing our resources and preparing a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts in production of a single perfect food. Well, that's good. Well and good. But man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? Suppose we can prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and we was more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh for production. Rather strange approach to take one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way is my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable Petrus the Watcher speaks. After receiving a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous, verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task and we used them for new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but does explain a great deal. We're so keen to know the change necessary. When the rest of you people arrive, we want to be certain they understood immediately what each of us does. You've never to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you, though if you decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius, as you will, you'll be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, I pray come, that sooner or later there appeared there's not but carrots on the menu. We're all gonna eat carrots. We have to eat carrots now. Yesterday, like 2 days ago, with burger, then it was soup, now it's carrots. I think our fill of carrots now. Let's move on to necessities category. Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Alright, what do you have to say? Here we are at Peril Production Station. We even employ more traditional methods for the task, certain creation magics. Heightened and infinite wisdom, blessed over the same self-affinity for magic our people possess. We have amazing talents, of course, and if you're dying to hear about them, regale you with details of them some other time. I said we did run into a spot of trouble at first, and magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra V's if we needed. My, how resourceful. This reach sounded reminiscent. You'd be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has been taken into account with our designs. But why would it take my word when you can simply just try on our clothing? Maybe make yourself known to the workers and see the rest. Why are they so aggro? Why? I wanted to run away. Wanted to run away from the fucking Final Fantasy IV music. Let me do that. Yeah. What about you? It's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, mapping way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're trying to set of clones, yes? Would you ride fast for me for you today? I want something that emboldens my bloodlust. Embodies your what? This will only take a moment. Bloodlust. Garbage. There, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so. Would be lying to say I don't understand what bloodlust is, but I'm assuming you something you enjoy. Make clothes that are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. It makes me, yeah, it's exactly. If you mind trying on something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. To change back to your normal garments, you've moved too far away. Look at the map for the garment change area effect. I don't like it. Okay, so the area effect is just this one room. This big, gigantic room. I said we come now. How can I help you? Wish to try on my clothes? Really? Of course. It'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Got any more? I'm looking for something altogether. Fuck it. Flare. Oh wait, not flare. This one. I can handle that. Hold on. This should do it. Different design.
I'll have 2 number 9s.
Ah, hello,
number
Avalon.
9
My best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what it didn't ask for anything specific. If I take some this work seriously, however, I'm never going to be disappointed. It's humbled to blend the concept of myriad profession, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Eltherius. Aetherius. I was wondering how the concept would turn out when I put it to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Once you go so into living way, I'm sure she'll be eager to see what you come up with. You must continue being a fashion disaster. God. This is clown shoes. I feel like I'm in WoW again. I feel like, you know, World of Warcraft gear. Who knows if it isn't made from carrots? They could have done it. My, don't we look splendid? The result is much trial and error, but the quality is, I see it. Sure, you don't need to speak. I see adoration for the moon and the loppets in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same of having art creations. Oh my god. How big of a fashion disaster are they? Sorry, they've been keeping you writing. They insisted we make a sample of their concepts every return. Yeah, it is verily an ensemble most becoming. This is level 1 gear. I think it's past time we return these clothes. It's like, yeah, no shit. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval, Sai. Sorry. Whatever shall we do? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wears the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to be specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be too hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people who are Aetherius and most certainly need your attire. It's clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we're not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I now wear better suits my taste, if it makes it inferior to me. Some others choose to be influenced by tradition or personal experience. Rather than making assumptions of the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimate the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tome we receive, I doubt we have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our babbles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some, I agree, though, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one says former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for all the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and the salvation of the people in the star. That star alone has been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world and divide our efforts across 14, risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way, we might have less to explore Bestway Burrow unattended. You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later, then. If I may, I should accompany you a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. That was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? I want to see. Huh? Oh, okay, 79. Oh, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy on anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming through Aetherius. I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if people at Theris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's right, it's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, I haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll be understand how the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. We'll be waiting for you to teleport near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you later. Hopefully... Yeah, okay, we'll just... I'm not walking all the way back. We'll just go here and then go over here. You're here. You're here. Thank you so much. What should I call you? Theresa, Wormhelm. Oh, crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Theresa, we'll use this teleport into the residential area whenever you're ready. Would you like to enter the residential area?
Ready in the teleporter.
Well, hopefully they aren't pods. Hopefully they're actually rooms. Huh?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
You suck!
Eh. I don't eat the bugs.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Your smell called me.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally
yes.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
I'll do it.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
We didn't get to hear Urian J's words. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed now, I recommend routed teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it provides useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't use it though. I'd been really liked it. I want to. Yes. Oh, I thought you just shit in the bushes. We shit in the bushes. All veils and Endwell. Oh, well, it might seem like I've been playing this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we had a little discussion how to save as many as you can. It felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The one thing we all agreed on, but the people at Theris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're trying to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they would hop to the chance to visit rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential cores may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there's plenty of other places worth seeing. He already looked around the Caritrium, now waiting to see what's waiting on the east end of the borough. Follow me. So, down in this. Good, you're here. This through this door is the great Innsvale. His name says because, well, it's the veil that ends all veil and it's beautiful forest that you ever see. You notice that people out there enjoy taking leisure walk through natural spaces, and you'll enjoy it too. How about, like, you could check out the fort fountain? There's not much here, though. Where's the flowers? Oh, there are a couple of... What do you think of the forest? Positively pleasant. Speaking of sublime, I couldn't see the forest or there's a transcendence bearing your face and a terrible plumage and think of good long live. No. I couldn't see a forest or a trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, but let me tell you, since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystal-lined constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to the atmospheric circulation system, the place produces air clean as you'll find in the forest on the Aetherius. Found behind us is powered by a rather large crystal adorning the top. Plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much of the time and effort is making the most spherical as the spheres. I am doing nothing than just nice long stretch in spot of relaxation when I come up here. You can do with a stretch yourself. Alright, time for everybody to stretch. Let's stretch. There it is. Everybody get a nice long stretch. Stretch it. That's a spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Aside worth of many years building a place. It's if it's not too much to ask, I already dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Aetherius. Could be maybe. Oh no, I don't want to do that. You will? Oh. I was thinking, Theresa, now that it can be more helpful by teaching you a little about life on the moon and what we do. When we first were created, the moon's sole purpose was the whole Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us a first hive, furnished the moon with a propulsing system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyways, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but don't we begin to building the habitable areas until after propulsion systems were ready? Considering how long it took, we wish we started sooner. Who would have thought that we needed 4,000 years to make it all of this? It certainly wasn't work rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which we wouldn't be operational until 100 years later. And then there was this brief period of time where productivity came to a screeching halt, when a bizarre red satellite was set up from Aetherius, the Allegan's Mischief, I think? We thought it may be some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Hey, you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that massive crystals and not trees. They have, I gave it a hit. It's golden ring emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with devices fixated to the interior, they fulfill worlds similar to our sun and do so in better. Sun and similar celestial objects are the great expanse radiating energy that's harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation to it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look close, you can see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Alright, the propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fitted for purpose. which was all well and good, except that knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Theros. Why not go and visit Theros yourself, you might ask. Strictly forbidden. Were our technology and knowledge for the Moonstreet purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there was a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on Theros who could trust to help. We were quite fortunate that everything worked out as it did. About 200 years ago, right? With the exception of routine inspection and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did. Though our power was waning, we were able to speak directly for a short while. We shared with him everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaboration found a means to convey the messages and supplies to us from down below. And with letters, books, and other resources they sent, we've learned to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like it. Greatest Insvale, I knew it. Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. Thinking if I received the grand tour, shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is it about the teleporter, the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I've been calling an emergency meeting shortly with the attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you need to meet me there, but if you insist. It won't be a long way, and you're all more welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before you arrive, you've seen in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything important? Well, it's been like 10,000 years. They spent 12,000 years preparing this? At the point of our fast approaching, I certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to see if people can persuade it to evacuate there when there's no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there would be many who would be ready to come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever the collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or mean to forcibly evacuate people, they will be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that would be not necessary if you will excuse me. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Why do I have to pee again? It's clear now that a difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for evacuation at Theros is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my recitation. And actually, yes, I do have to use stuff. Give me something to drink, and maybe give me something to eat for a little bit. So I'm gonna hit this BRB. I'm gonna hit my mic, and I'll see y'all briefly. Like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Okie dokie. It wasn't 10 minutes. I was like, I'm gonna give me a couple of hot dogs, and I got a couple of hot dogs. Then I realized that hot dogs. I eat hot dogs pretty fast. Back to old tricks. The Uranjay seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. I know he's perchance for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if saying I wasn't worried. Would you see if he's alright? Yashol and I remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can check case that through. But actually, where is he? I'm gonna find out. It's like, well, yeah, you know, your world was full of like robots that attacked you, so that's why we made all the robots attack you. What do you mean, y'all? Do you insert the PP into the wing? No, that's for pleasure. Huh? We're in Johnny's heading towards the entrance of whatever. I didn't get to see that side. Where are we with 86? So we're kind of getting close to, like, what is the halfway point of this game. Assuming. Huh? Urion J ventures off into Latriums for unknown reasons. You must tread carefully, lest he might sense your presence. He's totally going to sense your presence anyways. Follow Urion J from safety. The objective of any failure if you notice if you fall too far behind. Please stop giving me tailing missions, game. I'm sorry. I had to do this again. Like, for a quest I did to get flying in Golemald. Who's there? Oh god. Urion Jace is booking it! Okay. Yeah, I knew to stay behind here for now. Oh god. Okay, good. Oh, that wasn't bad. As bad as it could have been. Holy shit.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou
Yeah,
didst
the
chance
following
to
the kid
overhear
one's
my conversation with
pretty bad.
Living Way, I presume?
A little bit.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Talking about Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
No, no. Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Ah, hold on. Fucking headphones.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Oh.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Alright. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Dicks! Damn it. Hello, killers. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was the effect of a plan of my own. A plan which I may pave way forward for us all. May I say, because there's no guarantee of success, the reason I set out alone, the failure should come as mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. This reminds me remiss of me to views thy amity. So what you would say is thou mind my ever wow. I hate talking to Rion J and this, that. That. I thank thee for accompanying me. It is plain, simple, and true. If we shall not be long from best way burrows. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we're all of one mind and desire to serve the people at their. To make clear our resolve to Loporrit to offer them a gift, but making thought require more than a singular ingredient. An abundance of sponge, excellent. I chanced to spy this agitation while crossing Zodiac's ancestral prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I also suffice the gift to be in fashion. I'm not gonna make a snowman. I'm not gonna make a moon man. Might as well upon these stand while I perform this incantation. Sense a hostile presence, oh no. More? Are there more? Mark 1, no, I can't make a snowman. What am I going to make a snowman out of? Why don't y'all make some snowmen? Streamer, make a snowman, not streamer, house a snowman. I'm from the south, of course I don't have any. No. Surveying the nearby area, see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixed on his work. There was that one time. But I live too much on, like, the southeast to make a difference. The magic dinked. Everyone ounces of flesh is the one that crafted by the Nomu. Whereas in occasion I would conjure my own, but this no less make a useful skill. Resulting production is admittedly possessed of no prenatural properties, but here is one of my own choosing, which I pray the operators will appreciate. Theresa, I think I thought you'd been eaten or perhaps falling into a crater. Yashola has been looking all over for you, Theresa. She says he needs to speak with you, something most urgent, dire indeed. He also said, she was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Theresa alone, which means, I'm afraid, that you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happened we need your help with an errand, delivering packages from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Borough. It's quite a large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and I would be grateful if we can lend you a hand. That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating or betray the trust of Heidel's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yashtola's bad side? She's not clearly one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Theresa. Be along. How do you know that? How do you know that Yashtola is not to be crossed? That's suspicious in its own right. Oh, hey, there's a Nathan right here. Alright, wait, hold on. I could just, yeah, I should have just ooped. Eventually I would be able to fly in the moon. Oh, there's an Aether curve right there as well. Fuck. No, I'm not. Theresa, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But here you are. You could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem is, he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay around long enough for all the conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could maybe wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And no? Well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running ways are no features, they incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding them in the crowd. And when you do, try lobbing balls at him. Crude, but proves effective. He was here in the greater zone Innsfield when I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Papa. I gotta go find a talkative Loprit. And throw my balls at him. Yep, it's one of these. That's... No. Come here. You're not running. You're briskly pacing. Ah, here we go. There we go. Oh, that's smart. If it meant a joke, it isn't funny. I did it. I did it. I got it. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining my hitting me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? Mouse move. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I got time to look at the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart us with some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other Loprit around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but hey, I hope they don't get that pause on them. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help, but if there's anything else to do, I've got work to do. Don't know what that said. I accidentally hit the button. I think someone's playing a joke in your Stola. I couldn't find the hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he said he didn't know shit. So he knows no more than the others? Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that is, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm freaking drawing blank, though. Trying to mind, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On a related note, where's Viranjay? I suppose you spoke with him earlier, but he did say where he would be returning. On his way to watch his palace with Living Way. During Gordon Ray's sudden and lapse of memory and our lack of leads, maybe the time we spent lending Viranjay a hand. What? No, but hold on a moment. It's all come back from me. Yes, I remember. The information you look for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining of the final days. No, I don't have a good... I don't feel like I have a good voice at all, so... Hands. Yes. 550. 530. The heart of the matter. This might be the end of it. Oh, what do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promise I help, and that's what I'll do. The archives on the second floor of the main plaza, Eastern Wing. Follow me. I suspect Lopritz are up to something, but I ought to do and learn about the final days. I think we best play along for now. We'll just do this. And then the teleport. There it is. Very sure this is a teleporter. And then they said east. Yeah, I forgot I can also do my count. The archives are right through this door, but they seem to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you had all else to tell us about the final days, you only need to say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you find yourself not saying that we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was made perfect paradise by people at Theris, and we were running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped that you would see the wonders and have to offer, but found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So that's Living Wade's game, running us around in circles and failing dialogue in his way, so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianje. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never decried the notion of us using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's any way to invert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. If we may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people at Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. Can't you leave? We can't. So do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Just don't do anything rash when I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where the Argus awaits us outside. Time to kill the rabbits. Growing Way has returned to stop me. Alright, we did that. So, downstairs, it seems? Oh yeah, no, up. Up where that is. Oh, there's an aether current here. It's like, no. No, I can't even. Loppers are being dummies. We left. Good you see you here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Lopperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
This is just...
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
It's gonna be naming worry, right? Pudding. Oh.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Sure, Uriante's just trying
judicious
to
application
pull
of
it
fey
out.
magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
The forge ahead?
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Thank you for lovingly providing us ink.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Red. That flower, how it came into your possession. Hydaelyn told me to pick it up. Very like her. Guided by this light, you may come to know her true intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we call this Elpis. I would remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
The forum.
Agreed.
It's going to be Charlotte.
The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
Yeah.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that we're probably like inching closer and closer to everything blowing up. That was at least the living way. Please my gift, serve us well, forgive me, blah blah. Off the moon. Yeah, it's fine. With the law prison around these capable hands, we need not worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the face of the earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with the Alphanode and others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle with the Tsar will soon operate in earnest, and we must prepare. Gods, I scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed message to Lucia. I'd like to very much know how everybody's going on here as well. They've only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Very curiosity, but warning of our allies that final days is going to be of great importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. Heads of state and every nation need to know what we learned. We know not when or where or what manner the final days will begin to manifest, but we must make sure that everyone's prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion lest the public could be sent in panic. Not everyone is in a position of responsibility to be full as much. It bears repeating. Anyways, Broken Glass. And I'll just tell them. There's no reason. Now we got flying elephants. It's good to see y'all again. Not that you're any worse for wear. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we tend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered side Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are in our custody, the number requiring care have grown exponentially. Assignment conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of our other allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to profess your assistance, particularly those who were recently subjugated to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge or treatment. With the assistance of your fellow science, we endeavor to use them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Nay. No, we have sufficient shelter to attend to those treatment has begun, and though healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is once a patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. We were told it was a miracle that he and his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share shortly. After Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process apparently was not quite as violent as experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions the magic need to cure tempering. That's Victoria not one of three of the mortal porks can offer so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful for our ongoing efforts as for all those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands and transfer the temper had been completed. The Sea and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire might be no more, but there are those who yet call these lands home. I believe the accounts of recent events here. So what of the moon and the Talofaroi? I might have inadvertently caused the end of days. Ah, why, Avalon? Ah! Final days. Gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we don't need to know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them instead? I know, but it's fine.
Listen.
I see. Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. They'll also release your fellow sons from the present duties so they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow science, you'll be happy to hear that Mr. Skrull, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldessian Annex and given into Dr. Who's care. Thank you. Look forward to seeing them both for our return. Let us be on the way back to a thing. Oh, one last thing. After your confrontation with Zodiac, he says Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood he returned here to Garlemald. I mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first I wish to ask if you believe there's a merit in doing so. If they found him, they would like tell the tale. Despite that trial of destruction following. If they found him, they probably won't tell the tale, so it probably won't be worth it. I suppose you're right. The dispatched soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be sending them to their deaths. Pray for God I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion had made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. The very title has become such a source of shame one of his former subjects, and it will continue to serve us to hinder the relationship of foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Zeus Visitor Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fernando is no more, and now with his own people turned against him, it seems he's not but a bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that, in an army to see us sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Alright, back to Charlian. Ethernet. So Desi Magnex. Hey, Crow. Welcome back. I was so terribly worried about you. It was plain to have my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Eileen called to me the day that you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew that once you required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after felt like a dream, but barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted from ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. When it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. But that I could laugh at a time like this, though we presented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what took place there on the moon. I killed him, and now the final days are going to happen. Maybe we should wait for the other ones to join us before we give account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they arrive. Or just do it now. Sorry to kept y'all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Anjay be joining us? No, he's on the moon. Did he keep him away? I'm afraid Theresa can explain better than I. He kind of killed himself. Final days as befell Amarat. And are we to escape via the moon? What is of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so what do we do to stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, then, as the case with the time in Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accompanied this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the populace in doing so. But I should go without saying that such sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leads to the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which the Emerotians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentium, and there is much we do not know about the catastrophe Aster, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of Emerotians' creation magics. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we can draw some parallels with the events of the past, and therefore some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, having worked with the Loprits in secret all this time, then there's surely more than can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. They're going to announce about the final days now. They kind of have to.
Order! Order!
Order, I say.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlotte, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
We need a lot of reading material.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, We have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Sure. Take your time. I no longer have to beat his ass.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the Moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen
It's
wings.
like, oh yeah, we've built Zodiac as source great. No, he was never great. I have been, kind of.
Shall we then?
After
To the annex,
doing the
to prepare for
Zodiac
tomorrow.
trial, like, I just kind of mentally have checked out. And it doesn't help that we did the Loprits, and that was like the last 3 hours. So I kind of am just staring blankly into the middle distance. Like I've lost my soul. Oh, fuck. I'm not that tired, though. But I guess it is time for the game to hit the halfway point. I don't care about what you have to say. Oh. A visitor's come knocking on your door. I can pick. Is it you, Alice?
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
A short while earlier in the Alamacan Court.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Aaronville.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Higher. Already we're in like oh god mode. Hold on. First, because I finally have a chance to. Skies aflame. Oh, Theresa, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we have no call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others are assembled in the main hall and discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh. Yeah, there's the Aether Sickness one, isn't it? You're talking about that one. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings for our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say this very sky burns above them. Good God, so the final days are already upon us? It appears so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. I agreed, Kral. You best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. There's no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very similar phenomenon might be observed elsewhere. If so, I must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yeah? Let's make it first for Yellowmad. We'll first prepare yourself for may lie ahead. I don't care. I'm just gonna journey through the avenue like this. Yeah, I get it. But I'm also fine with it.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Have a good night, Dr. Mindbender. Ah!
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Hey,
and our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yeah, we can see the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Razat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
I'm assuming that we're going basically into the next dungeon.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Yeah, this is... It's like, how do you begin the 85 quest? Ah, dungeon.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone is assembled. Yes, I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against this blasphemy. Let's review our plans of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call Van Spati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the raiding hosts have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and doing so will power to destroy this blasphemy. Alright, time to do another dungeon. Hopefully this will definitely not take as long as the trial did. And at very least we'll be able to get new gear. Because now we're at the point where I have to get gear. Oh no! Almost fell. I am not doing full wall to wall. Whoa. Oh, that's why. I was like, I thought it was only one pull to that one.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I I could do them no harm.
Oh yeah, now I have this, so I can. This also acts as a fucking. DPS bonus.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue on.
What are you talking about? I'm working hard. I'm just not going to do wall to wall. Because, like, there's... It would be really fun. It's not even slow and steady wins the bready type of thing. It's more like I don't trust. Even with like the amount of like even with like the amount of like damage we could be potentially doing. I have like very little trust in like fucking randoms. Especially after fucking 83 took so long. Or dungeon, not, I mean great, or the trial, not the dungeon. Mind fuck here. Okay. Note of despair. Okay, that was a mouth off. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, so the ones that are silent. Oh, this is gonna be really fun. I was like, I need to try to get better, and then it didn't work. I fucked that up great. Oh, come on. Fuck. What is left? Oh. No. Okay, lost hope. Now fall. But he's dead. That doesn't matter. Aiming. Casting.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh god, they're all becoming huge. Did not pick up all of them. Nope. Nope. Casting and aiming. Why ain't we getting any fending? In fact, there's no... Okay, let's see what the fuck this thing does. Holy water. Okay. Enter? I guess don't pop the water? Because the water itself didn't really do anything. Oh. Well, really, I can just use them. Okay, this one's a move. Oh, I get it. He does the fire and then... Ooh, a choker fending. Yes, I'll take. And then as we cross into this one, come on. After all the bugs, yeah, this scene feels really easy, especially in comparison to what we just did off of not only the 63 dungeon, but the 63 trial. It's like we wanted a brief respite. But I don't want that. I want, like... I want gear. This seems like the last little bit. Blasphemy. Swa Bondu. Do I have to be in the right one? I guess that just tells me which one it is. Oh, ice. Oh wait, ice is the one that's about to go off. My mind went fuck. I can just use one. I just do that. This way? Okay. That's pretty simple. Also, that first boss where I died because I did not know what to do. He seems pretty easy. Oh, I don't have enough time on one. There we go. It is dead. I'm still sad. Ah, that was nothing.
As I feared.
Yeah.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Have a good night, killers.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
They're super dead.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by
Man,
any means at all.
Zodiac was
like as
really
not.
a good thing to have.
For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Any more than what's happening right now?
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
No, we gotta do the opening trailer.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Iridian host had eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me that the beast were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and seal ourselves from whatever is yet to come. You may now enter Vespani. We'll go a little bit. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Maga Duta for the time being. There's much I can manage the crisis as past my host and the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation here of our own city. Yeah, the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformation and conditions which they occurred. We can ascertain the whereabouts triggered these tragic events. It may give us some insight to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split in 3 groups and may cover more ground. Alice and I will see Pasca's Fath, and Grady Astrola, pray make for Dom. I'll leave Arif to Graha and you, Thaisa. Any information you gather, first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final day of Samson. Go and search. Alright, Graha. There will be often Athos home to High Crucible of Omkhan, which has been forward to our rewarding thing, so we know where to go. I wonder if I finally can use these. Nope. New Hadin, remember those red eyes? You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us. Welcome back to High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Resisting the satrap investigation into crisis in the plagued city, did you catch a glimpse of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. Whereas outside, I could not see what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams from the direction of the Balsian Bazaar. Next instant, a monstrous beast pokes his head out from the amidst the stalls. A handful of radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend, and its minions propelled them yet skyward. But the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market, so this wouldn't be useful. Yeah, it's just... Maybe they've not. Don't worry about it. What's over there? Look over there. And now everybody who was once enthralled is basically transforming into monsters. But this is Thavnir weave, I must say, in resemblance to the traditional fabric of Corvus. The most small wonder you just go to cause water, now that the mother advantage of Corvus culture. I've not the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and I would not like to reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful that, thanks to my forebears, I inherited the royal eye, with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so I'll simply hold that my countrymen is safe and whatever. I've seen a couple. You showed that to me, I think, a while back. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, I've been more pressing concerned about these days. Come in search not of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through here in the bazaar. Do you perchance witness anything? I'm afraid not. I was here the whole time. I only saw the little minions and made a mess of the place they did. While that was going on, the great brick one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You better less gassing there. Now. Doesn't matter. If you're lost, perhaps there could be assistance. You're often most preaching we're not lost but in need of information. You might know anything garbage. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, why should I not? I was going about my work when suddenly a piercing scream out through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend, a massive body bursting through the entryway that forced the tidal wave. And it was gone just as quickly as it came. Aw, damn. Morphine was good. Sister, have mercy. What happened in the world? What am I to do? What is no other? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams and a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than the Merid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder and louder. More voices in throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's good enough, my man. You're brave to share your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray you be able to safely do that. People here, I think you'd find a place outside of Bazaar where my rest and review our findings. Judging by the accounts, the transformation already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. Nor as blasphemy might have first appeared within this vicinity. Let's ask people around here. Percocet. I don't know. I don't think that's how it's spelled, but I think I understand that you mean Percocet. Medicines are fucked because, like, half the time I don't even know how they're spelled. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Well, I saw it, including my very instant, the poor bastard transformed. Darn, the gods put me there. It started over there by the window. A few men merchants probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken for a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their lender, I suppose he was bruised into his head. It bruises his head and his hands, and the black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body just burst apart as if he was stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. Their friends started shrieking. The black mist comes again until the changes take them too. Stuff from nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with. Saw Mizael, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, it's you. Even after repairing the dam, it still takes a while to business pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the rating been calling it anyways. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing at the corner as Mirhide poured me a drink, and suddenly there became this distressful sound like a pain, angry groan. They don't like anything I've ever heard. He turned it around the shark, and from an ominous cloud, black mist rose to creatures, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall, I seen the shin shiver up my spine. By some stroke of focus, I managed to slip outside before the beast got as closet to me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky turned to red as blood. Murhide, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear clearly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Certain of it. The windows here offered a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing of the ordinary until the beast began to rage. Oh. Don't ask for water or food. No more food. Oops. We've come to liberation, but for information, Yamil, right? Investigating so-called blasphemy on the Saptor's behalf, we come to know one of your customers, a merchant. The first underwent a transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially as of late. Kazal was his name. Kalzal? His name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnir specialties. Yeah, it was through the time I met Matsia. Yes, that name rings a bell. Did you meet both of them when you first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran the trading operation in Yimlahad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the King Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gathered. That said, it was clear they had fallen in hard times of late. The ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now the towers are gone. The collapse of the empire has led all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is not what it once was. It might have been the fair. Yeah, she can transform into both of these nuts. Yeah. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. He, even as his business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was a very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I can hear, yet the discussion of matter forward, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim, and then that... Forgive me, I would not have recalled that memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask you one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work, and there's no family know of. The employees and associates knew him best, but they're too lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? It seems like giving in to despair turns you into a monster. It's just like my Danganronpas. Kazal made his home in Karna, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal's lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karna, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Here you go. I can promise you that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let us see what this lead will take us. Gratia is still accompanying you. Ask for directions. Let's see, I've leading the Mehana would retrace their steps and head back to the Aetherite Plaza. Okay, we're at the Aetherite Plaza. Do we go upstairs? From here we ascend the stairs. This must be huge. It was instead used to take path leading southeast.
I'll have two
No.
number nines. A number 9.
If we keep going this way, we'll arrive in Karna before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is a crowded adventure, is it not? You can only hope we explore routes at Hana at leisure once the crisis is averted. Hello, Avalon. Thank you for doing the dev, even though dev isn't here. Ah, this must be Karna. We've lied at last. Let us begin cursing the residents without delay. No doubt someone can blah 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 blah. But I thought Dev is fed. So, makes sense. It happens. Sometimes you just need to not think about Dev. In fact. What about you? Could you not come back another time? I just woke up and not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon an intrusion, you may not have noticed, but great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the series should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Do you know the lurking merchant named Kazel? And if so, do you notice anything unusual about him lately? Kazel, I know him. In fact, we spoke of this the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he had managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rudolph Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoken with him since, but I assumed that all went well. Dodger might have told you more, but as I recall, he was one who brokered the agreement. Djamba Ravener Fibers, let him make a point of visiting the master he's spoken to around. Bet you have to go somewhere. Probably this house. Kazel, you say? Yes, I know him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man born to a merchant, it was him. Always eager to depart late to return, he spent his days procuring the finest wares and selling them out to willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging as late, no surprise really, since dangerous travel had become. When he cropped up in the house from dawn to dusk the other day, no doubt longing for his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open, and I looked out at Kazel sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see his situation must have been quite dire. Did you know anything else? Not to speak of other than the troubles at his consortium. He was the same old Kazel, cordial and honest like always. The question you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident at Bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck here I am. I heard little else about the Bazaar going on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation might change by morning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge in order to sidetrack. Okay, so where is this? Okay, yeah, if we're going there, we need to check them. Oh wait, I can't because fucking Graha doesn't come with me. Game forcing you to take the walkway, the long way. What do you have to say, Graha? If not, it's maybe sadly to Dharma. It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yours, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic ran amok, and that's my assumptions when I saw Amaroth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, the same self-honor horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could be set the heavens to turn to flame, turns ordinary men into beasts? Fear? I mean, fear doesn't turn the sky red, but fear does turn men into beasts. Grapes. Hey, that's not... there they are. The silk ones must be ribbed on fibers where you find your judgment. Oof. Man, hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon, but you're in charge of the buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply do not have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our handful at the moment. We must carry out all these wares and equipment safely before those accursed beasts return. There's a case where I might be assistant, perhaps we can speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move the equipment and ask others to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. No. They keep saying that. And I'm like, I want to be famous, but you can't make me famous. Why would you make me famous? Yes. Go here and people tell you the rest. Remember, textiles are our livelihood, helm of care. This area is pulling out. Oh, no, I'm here to carry fabrics. You came to help? Oh, praise be Mindurva. The kind of stranger breaking your system. On the way here, you pass by 3 storehouses. I'd like to carry that small crate to Nivlin, the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Mahuna. The master crate goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. The crate's ready. Once you've delivered them, you continue work here complete. You have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to stall. Thread isn't come to the right place. If I have a limit, oh, it's on the buff. I was like, what's the timer? It's like, oh, it was the buff. Oh God, I'm big. Oh no. Ah, there we go. Get him all the crates to the storehouse saying quickly too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associate will do the rest, so please return to blah blah blah. Don't truth, we're grateful for the distraction. Too many times what happens of late, but generous souls like you would give me hope that I may emerge from this trial ever stronger. Have you done what I asked? Yes, I have. If Kamala is satisfied with work, then so am I. You've done a great service, traveler. I too have been delivered the instruments and apparatuses. Trust in me. But my think we're safely stored, we'll not lose more than a few fiends. Taking an establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers are already left for the day, but those are still with us when they saw it all. Stop. Eldrin. We'd look to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we even began to make sense of it, hideous creatures burst through the door, shrieking. Ran for our lives, but when my colleagues was not so fortunate, he cried out, screamed with such agony, such terror, and next instant he too was sprouting those fearsome claws. The sight caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you know the merchant in Castle, don't you know? He believed had some dealings with your establishment. Castle, I know him. We arranged to consortium him to deliver a large shipment of fabric, but in the end received a better offer, and he had to turn him down. I understand his business was struggling, but so is ours, and amidst the reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we had the fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put a brave face when I delivered the news, but he dejects and despairs while plain as his day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell that it's all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Venspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle drillers pushed the very brink, turning to beasts one after the other. We've seen the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmanship and trapped by fiends, as well as what witnessed it, all in the game going to change. I suspect everything beginning with Castle. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be it? Such intense emotions was what triggered the transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawn to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oh my god, the whole thing about feelings was true. It's all about feelings and the energy of feelings. Enhanced Divine Veil. Now this thing has a cure. I don't have enough for that. Yeah, that's all my traits. Add a healing effect to Divine Veil. Beyond the depths of despair. We will reconvene with the others as in fucking Magaduda, are we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they would already return from their own investigations about how feelings are everything. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray to give you take care. Oh, Yashola.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
You talk, Graha. I don't want to talk. And then I began to talking. Are you saying that because you're still on the morphine, or is it because you're now on the Oxycontin?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
And by darkness, we don't mean
Common,
that darkness, we mean,
but
like...
not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
It depends upon what it is. No.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts.
I'm glad that, like...
Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Let me hover over links and see, like, what the video title's called. I'm like, no, probably not.
Is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Palakistan is totally destroyed.
You are? I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No.
Oh no.
Gods have mercy. Your Excellency, save my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Wow, she got buff.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Well, fuck. Yeah, it kind of is supposed to be a,
Run! As fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
That's fucked.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, though after this, I'm probably gonna stop. I feel like we're getting to a good stopping point of, yeah, world's fucked. Also, let me think about this for a second. What's preventing anything? What's preventing this from happening again on like the ship or anything? Kind of turning a little bit.
Fear not.
Especially when it's like, oh, you
these
give up and you give in to
abominations.
despair. Now you become a monster.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many
Except
as we
that
can.
instead of like heartless, weird little creatures from Disney, they become like horrific demons. And at least when you kill a heartless, they're not like super dead. We must go to Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsia, it pains me to put you harder on my aid well. Okay, Palakistan is wherever. Alright, so I asked that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsia hidden amidst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay, so I guess it's this place. Oh. No, it can't. It cannot be. We must heal those who can quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Doesn't matter what I see. I see an Aetherite. It'll be like, you can't attune to this Aetherite. I'm like, fuck you. The villager has no pulse. That one's dead. The cooling boundary here has already begun to stiffen. The massive ruin suggests the villagers were gored by a terrible beast. Huh. Neat. The villager's injury does not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. He breathing goes more ragged and shallow, and vacant eyes at that of a man who lost the will to live. If I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, I'm able to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Wait, this guy. One that's hiding. Have you come to help us? Too late, my friends. Well, we didn't save shit. Are those the only villagers to survive? I can only hope that managed to flee, but the rest have turned into beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see the damage spread no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer a similar fate. Let me see what the title of the next one is. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. Just for the sheer fact that, like, it's getting late. This is actually what I normally do. Hey, another 7 hours of streams. Oh God. Yeah, I think, isn't it in Canada y'all have like 2 numbers and technically both work for the exact same thing? Because in culture, in our American media culture, we have 911, and because Canadians were like, oh, we consume the American stuff, y'all thought, like, some people thought about calling 911, so y'all implemented both. I remember hearing that somewhere. I might be whoa, what was happening there? Never mind. More Endwalker tomorrow. Still don't know what time it'll be, but it'll be more Endwalker. Gosh, let me see who's on before I send y'all anywhere. One here, here's a number. Great. No, I won't send you that. I guess we'll do V10. How about that? Ray Sasha, wait, what? Nah, let's wait the little computer Templar guy. I'll do that. Thank you for coming out tonight. Stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be more in the right mind than I was today. Because God, some of this stuff kind of just fuck. Anyways, thank you. Yeah, have a good night.